Beware, I live. Oh boy. So I didn't intend to take last week off, but a bunch of bad stuff happened. And it just kept getting worse. But I finally have some time right now. At least I anticipate one interruption later on today. It probably won't be like a gigantic stream. I don't think that I can manage those like I was for the first week, just because like I've run out of time. Anyway, so my goal for today is to finish exploring Hateno, and then I'm going to check out Kakariko and the Ring Ruins, and then I'm going to take a stroll. Where would it be? So I'm going to check out this. I'm going to stroll up here, check out this, and then I'm going to head down this highway, check out this area, and make my way back to Lurelin Village and drop off all of that rice that I picked up to finish off that. That's my goal for today. Who knows if I'll do it. Oh man, it's been so long I already forget what I've done and what I haven't. I knew I went in here, and the lady in the clothes shop wants me to rig an election for her. Here, have a mushroom. This is from CC, thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever for mayor if they'll fix up the village real nice. This is it, the Kochi Dye Shop. Just like they say, it's a smartly designed shop with smartly dressed employees. Fitting, considering that this is where Cece got her start. I can't quite decide what clothes to have them dye, or what colors I want. I guess I should figure that out first. Listen to us, hemming and hawing over every decision. The joys of fashion, huh? If you are looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Here do you do. We live to dye. Dyeing clothes to the color of your choice or reworking paragliders with some new cloth. Either way, it's going to take 20 rupees. No. I'm still too poor that vanity alterations to my paraglider aren't in my budget. Someday, a second store. Oh, hi. Welcome to the Kochi Dye Shop. I've seen you before, right? Right. You're a regular with us. I mean, in my book, anyone who shows up more than once counts as a regular. Anyway, you know the drill. My hubby's a dyer around here, not me. All this activity is getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to Cece that our shop has taken off like this, but every day is exhausting now. Yeah, look at all the business you're doing. Cece's got my vote. Imagine the styles she'd grace our village with if she ended up as mayor. Who's she running against? Reed? He's nice enough, but he's outclassed in every way this time. If you ask me, Cece's got this election all soon up. Oh, that's right. Speaking of Cece, did you know what I heard? Huh? Are you still there? Find somewhere else to stand, someplace out of earshot of our private conversation. My friend and I were just having a very important conversation. Although, if you come back once you've gained some basic fashion sense, we might let a fellow CC fan join in our chat. That's right. The quickest way to prove you're a man of culture and taste is to outfit yourself in CC brand clothing. You could also try dyeing your outfit at the dye shop. Maybe you prefer to wear a full set of matching clothes? Never. I've talked to all these people. We were wondering what kind of present would make Miss Ivy from the general store happy. Have any answers, buddy? Now's the time for them. Not like I can just go ask her directly. Morning, welcome to the Eastwind, general store that's always in fashion. Glad to see you, returning customer. You're here for Hateno Village's famous fresh produce. Maybe you're looking for CC brand clothes. It's fresh produce. Step right in. If you want CC stuff, find it in the clothes store over there. Hey, what do you like? Huh? What do I like? Where'd that come from? Maybe frogs? Sure, why not? I like frogs. 100?! I'd be incredibly happy. Oops, couldn't think of anything. Just told him what my dad likes instead. I have 26. Hey, Last Gap. How's it doing? Ah, yes. The Quiet Lurks. Nice to see ya. I'm not trying to be rude, buddy, but what were you doing with Miss Ivy from the general store? Sure, I noticed. I've been checking her out for a long... friend of a friend tipped me off. You went and asked what she likes? Right to her face? What's the idea? Uh-oh, gotta play it smooth. Can't let him guess. I'm the one dying to know. Alright then, so what is it? What does Miss Ivy want? Can't leave my friend hanging. Hot-footed frogs? 100 of them? Yeah, that checks out. Miss Ivy's love for animals is one of the many charming things about her. Or so my friend's friend is always saying. That's a close one. Better play it smooth. Still, collecting 100 hot-foot frogs is like a big job, even for someone you love. But not if I had help. You traveler types go to wells and caves all the time, right? That's just the kind of place where you can find frogs. Don't even have to go far. Didn't I hear a bunch of frogs in a well somewhere near this village? Maybe I should check it out later. I didn't say anything. Look, let's focus on how helpful it would be if you gathered 10 of those frogs. Wait, do I hear the faint croaks of little frogs? Specifically 10 hot-footed frogs in that pouch of yours? Here, have some frogs. 1, 2, 3, aha! 10 frogs, all accounted for. Allow me to take those off your hand. As promised, here's your reward. Nice. Guess it's up to me to collect the rest. How I've been dreaming of a date with my beloved Miss Ivy. That's why I, Manny, will check every well in sight. Uh-oh. No coming back from that one. Oh, thank goodness I didn't have to get 100. I mean, last time I had to get, like, I think it was 18 crickets. That was a handful. Oh, you're up early. Well, early cuckoo gets the worm, so they say. Huh? What am I doing, you ask? This is the road to Hateno School they just founded. Come rain or shine, I stand here and make sure the kids are safe coming and going. It's not my job, mind you. More like volunteering to help my community. Have you been by our store yet? The boutique Venti Clothing is right by the village entrance. If you get lost, look for the big mushroom clothing sculpture. That's right, believe it or not, my girl Cece is running the mayoral election. If she wins, she'll be picking up a lot of responsibilities around here. Hope she still has time for her dad. Oh, you're the customer I saw at Venti Clothing, aren't you? You know, from what they were talking about whether to go with the mayor election or not. It's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. That's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince word. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says it's a secret, and I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. If I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband isn't around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'd never fit through the window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Yeah, I got it. Here, huh? Where's the nearest well? There's one. Nope, not that one. I don't have any good rock smashers, huh? That won't do it. Oh, right here. Not gonna lie, I miss bombs. Actually, 11:20 is close enough to midday. Notes towards a new variety of pumpkin. I firmly believe the Hateno village's charm is in the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms, but there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. And I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and we came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We've hit a snag though. It might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. Oh good, I can escape. How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? You say he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. You could have just asked Cece about it directly, but I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Venti Clothing. It's so obvious in hindsight. Oh, I'm sorry. That's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. I promise you a reward, and I keep my promises. What a pair the two of them are going to make, if they would just get along. Can hardly call this a field yet. It'll need a lot of work before it's through. Well now, what's a wanderer doing in our neck of the woods? Going where you please is a perk of being a traveler, eh? Chalk it up to fate, and let me tell you about this place. This is the Hateno School Field. Right now, it's more like an empty lot, but it used to be a good little field. I aim to get it back in shape so it can support crops again. It's hard work fixing up a plot after it's gone to seed. It'll be a spell before anyone can plant anything here. Did you have something to say? Have a mushroom. Gift from Cece? Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folk, but I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure that the village stays in a place where the young folk are happy to live. Ich. I think I've been here. Ugh. There we go. Ugh, never mind. What's good for killing like? Now, does this link up with that earlier area? No, not that. Yes. Where's those boulders? There. While I was away, I played a whole bunch of Breath of the Wild. since I didn't want to play this when I couldn't stream it. So I'm kind of used to the controls of that all over again. So please forgive me if I'm hitting the wrong stuff. Alright, let's climb this hill and talk to... I guess Robbie's up there? Just kidding. More wells. But I think I was already in here. Oh yeah, the shrine. Scoop it out. Uh-oh. Wait, that's right. I don't gotta scoop it. Ah, it doesn't work. There, I scooped it. But there's got to be like a chest here somewhere, right? Is there a chest buried beneath? Ooh. Well, now, what could you need with me so late at night? I'm getting on in years, as you can see. I need my full night's rest if I don't want to wake up tired tomorrow. And I've got an early start, so if you don't mind, I'll be getting back to bed. Oh, okay. I mean, it's the only time I'm ever going to see you, so sorry about waking you up. So I mentioned that there was going to be an interruption today. At some point. It looks like it's going to be right now. So I might pause the stream and then come back in like half an hour or so. just so there's no one waiting on me. I probably should have waited before I started, but I didn't want to get into the same situation I did yesterday, where I ended up not streaming, but I wanted to. No. The interruption is not right now. But it's coming. Stay tuned. Oh, visitor. I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to be very welcoming right now. I'll take care of it later. Maybe by tomorrow morning. What's the matter? My hometown is Lurlin Village, a small fishing village along the shore southeast of here. It suffered constant pirate attacks. I heard it's almost entirely destroyed. I did hear that the villagers fled without any loss of life, and that the pirates had been driven off. But what good is it if all our homes are destroyed? I'm afraid that the village is finished. My poor father, he was the head of Lurlin Village. It was his whole life. I worry a lot about how its loss is affecting him. Where I'm from, we believe in welcoming everyone with a smile. That's why I don't want anyone from home to see me so down. I'm totally going to forget to check in on her once I've rebuilt Lurlin. You never know. There might have been something. Morning. Nice weather to get some sunlight, isn't it? It's rare to see travelers out here. Unless... Uh-oh. You haven't come to steal away my darling wife, have you? Huh, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding you. No doubt you're here looking for the farm or the research lab. Oh, were you not on your way to Hetano pasture up ahead? I know most folks here are obsessed with CC brand fashion right now, but the best thing about the village is and always will be the bounty of its farmlands. Have a bottle of our freshly squeezed milk, and you'll know what I mean. If you weren't headed to the farm, maybe you're looking for the research lab? So you weren't on your way up to the research lab by the hill? They started that place as a center to research ancient ruins. Now, though, I've heard that they're hard at work on some kind of padding, I think? Anyway, for a while the place was quiet, but now Robbie's back again. So the banging and clanging is as fierce as it ever was. Whatever this padding they're hard at work is, I bet it'll go down as one of the great inventions of the century. Sorry, but nothing comes between the two of us, not even you. I met my wife in Lurlin Village, to the south of here. She's the most beautiful woman in Hetano Village, maybe even all of Hyrule. The two of us have always guarded the windmills in shifts. Except something bad is happening in her hometown, and she's been pretty broken up about it. She's at home now, resting. I picked this spot because you can see both the windmills and my house clearly from here. If anything happens, I can come running at once. So, are we done here? I don't want to take my eyes off the windmills or the house for too long. Ah, it's just sheep. Oh, there's another cherry tree up there. How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? There's no way. It's too deep to swim. Huh? What's with that blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. What's that you got there? Here, have a mushroom. From Cece, huh? But I can see you mean well enough with the gift, so I'm happy to accept, thanks. Sorry, but if you're here on farm business, you have to talk to my dad at the farm. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond, quick. I finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but I can't reach for it. My arms are too short. Pond's too deep to swim, and anyways, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need to get this farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. Oh well. Should have done it from the other shore. Whoops. New specialty with Mayor. Cheese. Fermentation. Can't name. Too early. Told you, whatever you're after, I'm too busy. Huh? That's my great-grandpa's message bottle. But how did you... Did you fish it out for me? Thanks. There should be a letter in this bottle with advice to getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss great-grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. Oh ho, I hadn't thought of that. New specialty with Mayor. Cheese. Fermentation. Can't name. Too early. Yes, could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice to practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house. That's the house. It's right over there, by the way. Come by a bit later, and I'll thank you for your help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for the farm, but for the whole village. I'm itching to get started. Tulin, you were too late. Well, there's a cave over here. With another shrine in it. Nothing? It's just a free one? Ugh. You know what? I'll leave it here. And the map will remind me that I didn't get it. And someday, when I have the time and patience for making a magic wand, I'll come back for it. It's weird that this shrine had nothing in it. I'm noticing that there's a lot more gift shrines in this one. I hope it's not just because they ran out of ideas. Ah, good you showed up. Take a look at this. I've come up with a new recipe. I call... Whoop. Telephone. Be right back. Sorry about that. The worst part is I'm not going to be editing the VOD unless... Actually, yeah, I am going to be editing the VOD, so I'll just cut that part out. Ugh. Unless I don't get a interruption. Although that was a pretty good interruption itself. I'm just going to see if my audio is still good. It is. I had to make doubly sure that there was no eavesdropping on the phone call, so I unplugged my microphone. It works. For once, I'm just allowed to unplug something and then plug it back in. All right, where was we? Hateno cheese. That message my great-grandpa left behind had the recipe. It's springy on the outside but melty on the inside, and it's so delicious. You'd think you're dreaming. But back to the reason I called you here. It's, well, you know, I couldn't have made this without you, so I wanted you to be the first one to have some. Anyway, consider this my thanks. Go on, take it already. Ah, it's poison. Cheese made from Hateno cow milk. Add it to a warm dish and enjoy its rich flavor and melty texture. As I understand it, Great-Grandpa worked with the mayor back then on this Hateno cheese to put our village on the map. But it was ahead of its time. The villagers rejected it. Having eaten this, I think they were nuts. Now it's the time for Hateno cheese to make a splash in the culinary world. I'm sick of fashion getting all the attention lately. It's really eating into our business. But if anything will bring the customers in, it's this. I'd say it's time to do some renovations around here. Maybe here's good? No, I like it better this way. Yeah, that'll work. Ta-da! The Hateno cheese shop is complete. What do you think? The next step is to get get the folks over at the general store to start stocking it. That reminds me, you won't get this offer anywhere else, but around here I'll give you some for fresh milk instead of rupees. I'll make the dream my great-grandpa gave up on come true, and this farm will be busier than ever in the bargain. So you come visit me again, right? Ugh, that was ominous. Thanks to you, my great-grandpa's dream of a uniquely Hateno cheese wasn't lost. I'm really and truly grateful for that. This might sound like out of the blue, but do you want some Hateno cheese? Be fine giving you some if you want. Don't worry if you can't afford it. I'll accept fresh milk as trade. For customers willing to trek directly to the pasture, it's the least I could do. I'm only a one-woman cheese-making operation, but stay here as long as you like. I just wanted to see how much it costs, and it turns out the cost is a bottle of milk. Like, where do you expect me to get a bottle of milk other than buying one at the store? Well, you're a new face around here. If I'm any judge, welcome to the Hateno pasture. Love to get some sun. Don't my cows look happy to be out sunbathing? Got something for me? Here, have a mushroom. Is this from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift, but me and my daughter Koyan and old man Talk don't care much about the clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? Still, I'm glad that's all you came for. If you told me you were here to pick up some fresh milk, I'd be in a tight spot, make no mistake. Don't tell me you haven't heard about my farm's fresh milk. It's the best in Hateno. Secret's in the special feed I make for my cows. It gives their milk an extra little something you don't get anywhere else. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix up any more of it. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me. Here's some acorns. No foolin'? Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Not with me at my wit's end and all. I don't know if this rightly makes up for it, but have a bottle on me. I was keeping it squirreled away, but no reason to be a miser about it now. Better go mix up a batch of feed right away, now that I've got some more acorns. If you ever want more fresh milk, I'll swap you some for 3 acorns. Call it a special trade, just for you. Oh, okay. So, 3 acorns turns into a bottle of milk, turns into a piece of cheese. Hateno cheese is now for sale at Hateno Pasture. Catch the gloop! Dragon. Hateno Ancient Tech Lab and Hateno Beach. Oh, it's not so bad. Look at him go. I'm doomed. Oh, whoops. Thought that was a horn or a fang or something. To whoever finds this letter. You gotta help me out. I was out fishing when I got caught in a storm and had to run to a nearby cave to take shelter. Just when I started to dry off, this big rock came down and trapped me in here. I've managed to get some bright bloom seeds through a gap into the water as a sort of marker. If I'm lucky, the seeds will blossom and the tide will take this letter and the flowers to shore. If you're reading this, it must have worked. So, whoever you are, I got a favor to ask. Could you follow the trail of bright blooms back to the cave and get me out of here? Be a real help. It's my worst bow. Let me guess. He's over on Eventide Island. Oh, hang on. Boat oar, made from paddling boats, but it's made sturdy enough to fight strong currents. Maybe it's useful for self-defense in a pinch. Should be like right here. Oh, is it up at the top of the tree? Is that what's going on? Thanks, Joy-Con Drift. Should probably eat something. Gotta remember, I'm not playing Breath of the Wild anymore. Mifa's not gonna save me now. No, I'll keep that. I'll use one of these shitty things. Geez, everything I have left is almost too good to use. Need a... This is gonna take a while. Oops. That was a pretty shitty dodge, Link. I mean, I fought like 20 Lionels over the last 2 days. I think I know how to do a backflip. Well, now that I know that that one's a trap, I'll just leave them frozen. Now, yeah, all right. Should also eat something again. Thanks for the assist, Tulin. Is there even anything over there? What would I get risking a fight with them? Pick it up. Okay, that's definitely a dude. that's a dude. This one's probably a dude. Oh no, I think this one's a chest. So many bright bloom seeds. Come on, show yourself. Come on. Don't just sit there. Lucky me. Ooh, a diamond. Does that one have nothing? I should probably put my clothes on too. Yeah. What a crummy treasure. So that comes out here where there's a shrine. Why is that marked? Why is it saying that I've been in there and got the treasure? Oh, there it is. It is a pretty good hiding spot. Barbarian legs. Couldn't have done that sooner, Tulin? Fuck you. I should make more of these. I don't need cold resistance food. I have lots of cold resistance gear. Whoops. Where's that entrance? I guess it's not here. Huh. Weird. I guess I have been there at some point for some reason. All right. The encounter 2 weeks in the waiting. Let's finally talk to Robbie about upgrading the Purapad.
Ah, what a pleasant evening. Hey, you! The Purapad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Purapad. This will only take a moment. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Sensor reacts when you are close to shrines of light that you've not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find a shrine.
Dunzo! Now this sensor will make a sound if there's shrines near you. Okay, that wraps up my chatting about it. Try testing out the sensor. Huh? That's odd. Sensor reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. There's a shrine in a cave at the bottom of this hill, but the sensor isn't reacting to it whatsoever. What? You already found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. That sensor will still be invaluable. It's the product of my brilliance, after all. I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other, so hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct. I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. There you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the PuraPad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I've created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features, and you can get them on your PuraPad at any time. That is, with some help from you, getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want these upgrades. Enjoy that sensor. Taste of great things to come. Till then. Hey you, we have more work to do. Your PuraPad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The PuraPad will be even better after I add some extra features. These include the most essential ones. The travel medallion feature lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also Hero Path mode. It shows where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than just shrines. Your PuraPad will be perfect once I've installed all of these. But first, I'll need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So, let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime to get started on any of these. Hero Path, I guess. Hero's Path mode is outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the PuraPad. Hero's Path mode lets you see the feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Okay. What? You got the data? Hurry! Hurry up and let me see that PuraPad. Now, give me just a moment. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken over your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. That's even more than before. If you exceed the amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as the new ones are added. Da-da-da-da! Now you'll be able to see the path you've traveled so far on your map. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct. I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. Now you can review the Hero Path mode feature at any time you want. Just read that poster there. Though you can use the Hero's Path mode now, your PuraPad is not yet perfect. It still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that. Travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to the gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come now, give me your PuraPad for a moment. Look here, in distant Akala, up in its northeastern corner, is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my house. That's where my prototype of the travel medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. I go get it myself, but the word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my travel medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was it again? Ah, here it is, here it is. I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the travel medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk. Should be easy enough to find. So I'm not going to get that for a very long time. Want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off? Purapad will grow to its full potential with these extra features. Excellent. Very good thinking. Being curious about this feature? It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines. Many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you need to fill your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. It's hard to get data on monsters without putting yourself at risk. You'll need a careful approach, or a quiet one. Although, you could grab their attention any old way you want and snap a picture on the fly. Then you'll have your data. Want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off? What? You're leaving already? Well, keep in mind that your Purapad can be truly perfect.
Well, that sucks. So I didn't want to take pictures of anything to add to the compendium. Here, let me do a refresh. I wanted to just pay the 100 rupees or whatever and fill up my compendium that way. Because, like, the pictures I take are garbage. Like, the lighting's all bad, it's not centered, or just not great. So I wanted to have a nice, clean, thing. A nice clean compendium full of like all of the default things. But from the looks of it, I have to do 5. And it doesn't look like he's offering to let me pay to add things to my compendium. So that might not even be a feature in this one. Purah's diary. I grew frustrated with being treated like a child, so I resumed my age booster experimentations in earnest. The anti-aging device reversed more than 100 years in an instant, so I reflected on that result and moderated the output. Well, that's not true. When you had your age regressed, like it was a gradual thing. You rapidly got young, but then you kept getting younger and younger and younger, and you were worried that you were going to de-age out of existence. You had like weeks of existential horror before the process stopped. It wasn't instantaneous. When I cautiously exposed myself to its rays, I returned to my 20-year-old form, just as I'd hoped. Success! I'm so happy that I can once again reach high places without using a jetpack. My 20-year-old body doesn't suffer from sleepless nights researching. And what's more, my skin is perfect. No complaints. 3 volumes of my diary are hidden away now. I'll place the last one at the northeastern edge of Akala. The lab there is perfect for hiding things. It's such a remote location. I'm sure no one will ever come across it. Hero's Path mode unlocked. Press X on the map screen Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a much thinner line. Wish there was a way that I could just reset it. I don't want to rewind the whole thing and then play it again. I just want to see it from the beginning. What if I... Alright, play. Okay, so start from here. Look at him go. Oh, I remember that cliff. And then I built the giant log to climb up. Then I chased the meteor. Lookout landing. First time in the depths. Oh yeah, the little war that I had with this fortress, trying to get this tower. Jeez, what the hell happened there? And then this is, so that was like day 2. And then this is when I do the quest for Robbie, where it's like, hey, help me explore the depths. It's like, oh yeah, I already did that. Oh, I'm in the sky now. We go to a village on our way to do the first dungeon. This is what, day 4 or 5? Then I wanted to look at the maze, but got chased away by a phantom Ganon. Oh yeah, that's stupid. That stupid thing, getting that rock out of that hole. Had to go get something and come back. That was a chore. And then it took me like two or 3 days to get like a Korok from down here up to the top of the mountain. And then I activated the quest for dropping the eyes down the holes. So I dropped all the eyes down the holes before I realized, oops, I'm supposed to go with the eyes. My struggles to get that tower because I was too dumb to figure out. I just had to go into the cave underneath. Went up the river, scaled the side of the mountain, all to find this geoglyph. So Hyrule Castle there. It occurred to me during my break that Hyrule Castle isn't the end point of the game anymore. One of these days I should go back there and head up there and explore it. It's probably filled with strong monsters for no reason. But supposedly the champion's tunic is in there. More plumbing the depths. Oh, whoops. The liberation of Lurelin Village that I just accidentally bumbled my way into. Did I die more times doing the shrine? So that's when I got to that shrine. Found a big cave. Spent a really long time in that shrine. Oh, the Gleeok. This is when I was trying to do the Golden Horse quest. And then delivering the eyes to the Evangelion. Wasn't as hard as I made it out to be. Then I went and got the band back together to activate the Great Fairies. Did it in 2 locations. The Battle of Fort Hiteno. And then Hiteno Village. Then my Switch ran out of battery while I was at the school. And then this is what we've done today. Ta-da! Good stuff. You know, I don't think I went to that house. Wait, no, that's the school. What am I talking about? Before I leave forever, maybe I should see how many more people want mushrooms. Two left. Cece sneaks out of her house somewhere every night. Tail Cece. She's alert to her surroundings when she's moving, so it's important to stay out of sight. Oh. So that's her? Wait, where'd she go? Oh no, I lost her. Unless she like went in here. Alone at last. Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late night meals in secret. Ah, how I enjoy my nightly vegetables. The shine, the luster, the fragrance. Yes, indeed. Now this is luxury dining. And so, without further ado, let us tuck in. Crunch, munch, crunch. Ah, so scrumptious. The crisp, smooth taste is a sign they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch, the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour, here in private, I must admit that the simple, unadorned things are best. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something. Well, that was good fortune. That I happened to glance and remind myself of that quest, literally as it was unfolding right in front of me. So now I gotta find the 2 people that want mushrooms. All I know, it's not going to be anyone wearing mushroom stuff. Probably like an old kind of feller. No kids, they said, because kids can't vote. Oh, it's here again. Nice bit of rain, eh? Bet the veggies are grateful down here. Before, folks came to Hateno village for the veggies, but now they show up for that CC stuff. Etc., etc.
Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order, asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Is that really all that there was to it? I know my sister said a lot about charisma and style, and has to do everything in the most ostentatious way possible. But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever. But the truth is, She just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least, I'm pretty sure that's the cause. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. My sister really is a handful sometimes. Both she and Reed want the same things, you know. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths.
Do you want a mushroom? Fortunate weather, isn't it? The good news is that Tonpu Inn straight ahead from here can offer shelter from the rain. Seems they're getting close to holding that election for mayor. Cece's a popular choice with the youth, it seems like. I suppose it's natural that things change with the times. But if it was up to me, I'd want Reed to keep doing it the way he's always done. You know something? I really enjoyed that Hylian shroom from Dear Cece. But in the end, I'm always going to like carrots better than mushrooms. I already gave him one. So I figure if I missed anyone, it would be up at the front of the village. Frogs. I gave you one already, right? You're out early. I don't know if you're visiting for the veggies or Cece, but I hope you had some reason to come all the way here. While you're here, I hope you don't pass up the chance to eat a few of our famous vegetables. Down at the vegetable store, general store, got them all lined up. Can't miss them. Start with Highland tomato. Are they good? I put lots of love into raising them. Is this someone?
Nice morning, isn't it? You're that traveler who stopped by before, aren't you? Kinda nosy one?
Rain's good for the crops, but it always does a number on my lower back. Every time it rains, I gotta put my work on hold. It'll be a spell before the Hateno school field can support crops again. Yeah. Talk to her too. Look, it doesn't matter how handsome you are or how many times you swing by to chat. I'm not giving you any more eggs. Just forget me. How could I ever forget? Heart's like a cuckoo's egg, easily given, but easy to break. Please find it in your heart to forget what happened today. This isn't working. I was wondering whether it was possible to romanticize eggs. But in the end, eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast, and that's it. I should head back to work. Stores in the barn are always open. Take it easy, stranger. Did you still need something? Here, have a mushroom. Brought this from Cece? Wow, thank you. There's a lot of ways you can prepare mushrooms. They're tasty on their own, too. I just like them, okay? But that's when they're food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them? Oops. Anybody here? I got lots of arrows. It's crazy. Like, I have more arrows in my save file here at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom than I do in my Breath of the Wild save file that's like over 200 hours in. Like, it's a lot easier to get arrows. And I'm grateful. I don't think anyone in the shops wants a mushroom. Whoa. Am I smelling things, or do I detect a certain unique pungent aroma? Have some cheese. This is just what I've been looking for. My grandfather developed it with a fellow villager. Hateno cheese, of course. It makes sense that my grandfather would have been working with someone from the farm up there. It's a miracle that Koyan not only found the recipe, but managed to reproduce it. This is great news. It's a clear sign that we ought to make Hateno cheese a new village staple. That ought to swing the election for me. Let me pay you for your cheese, okay? Oh, damn! Aw, it's not repeatable, right? Believe me, it's worth every rupee. Now then, I should get in touch with Koyan so we can start preparing for mass production. I'll ask the Hateno Village General Store and some traveling merchants to add it to their wares, too. Shouldn't take much more than that to tip the election my way. You should come out and watch it happen. You ought to be my guest, and instead I ended up asking you for favors. Sorry about that. You were a huge help, thank you. Only that man could be more forthright. He takes everything so seriously that he sometimes doesn't know how to open up. No one knows him like me, so it's up to me to give him my support. Man, if I could turn 3 acorns into milk, and turn that milk into cheese, and then turn that cheese into 100 rupees, I'd be here all day. The village mayor election has gotten closer than I'm comfortable with, but this Hateno cheese is the perfect new signature food for the village. With this on my side, I can't lose. Thanks for helping me out so much with everything, really. Give me 1 heart now and 1 heart later when I need to heal myself again. So this should be 13, right? I'm thinking tomorrow I might try going to the Lost Woods. See if I can't find that Master Sword. Because, I mean, it was about 13 hearts in Breath of the Wild, right? So by the time I get there, I might have, like, I'll have 14 hearts by the time I do. So that might be enough. Who knows? I'll at least check it out. There's one more person. You? Oop. Oh, come on. Come on, Link. Link. Jeez. Hey there. If you have any in business, they can take care of you at the counter. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around here, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I keeping my distance until the fad dies down. Never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. Now that it's, yeah, she's awake now. Maybe she wants the last mushroom. Oh no, she's got a CC hat. She doesn't want it. I'm like, damn, what's left?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, maybe the pasture. Maybe there's someone I can talk to. And I was too busy doing quests. And if I talk to them again... Hey, what do you say now that you're awake? Oh wait, it's still you. Where's your wife? Nice weather to feel the breeze, isn't it? Keep seeing you around here. Hang on. Uh-oh. No.
Huh?
It's the same stuff. Goodbye. Like, you. Do you want a mushroom? Did I give you a mushroom?
Oh.
Here, have some acorns.
Ooh.
Okay, he's just for that. And I'm gonna give this milk to this lady.
Ah. 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 Hmm?
Oh, I can buy them. 20 for 1. One person. One person in need of a mushroom. They're probably standing on like a field way outside of town. It's not him. Let me check the school again. Man, I want to leave, but it's just one person. No kids, no Sheikah. No one wearing mushroom stuff. Oh, it's getting late. Everyone's going to start going to bed soon. Ah, dang. Pastures are great, huh? They've got so many cows. Yes, but only in Hateno Village are the cows as stylish as everywhere else. So what are we in the mood for? Cheese or milk? I could go for a hot cup of milk. Or we could use some of that nice fresh milk to make a mean egg pudding. They sell bird eggs in the general store, but I'd need cane sugar as well, and I don't have any. So... I feel like it's that dude's wife. Who has disappeared. But he's wearing a mushroom hat. Me again, how have you been?
Yeah.
Weren't anything good lately? The moment I met Cece at Hateno Village, I was reborn as a fashionista. That's why I must find whatever clothing Misko hid in the cave that runs through Walnut Mountain. So I'll head to Hateno Village and set out from there. A bright future awaits me. I know it. I just have to go out there and grab it by the frills. Gotta get home and rest up so I'm ready to work the fields again tomorrow. Ah, yeah, everyone's heading off to bed now. Ugh. Who? Who have I missed? You know, I never checked out the Bolson houses. Is there anyone in here? And I know there's no one in my house. Can use the bed though. Top of the mountain. All right, might as well. Darn it. Oh my god. If he rolls all the way to the bottom, I'm going to be upset. Yep, there he goes. Stupid bats. Wait, where the hell is he? Not even close. Gotcha. Major's Horn. Fuse power 26. It's pretty good. Don't zigzag. So where? Oh, he's way down there? Did I walk right by him? He's probably it. Maybe I can make it. Yeah, I walked right by him. All right, 5 a.m. again. Who wants the last mushroom? At first light, it'll be my son Tebow's turn to take over watch duty. Does the job more like my husband used to do. Checking for suspicious people, guiding visitors around the village, that sort of thing. So definitely not you. Not you. I'm surprised they made it this tough. Like, I thought it would just be something like, talk to everyone in town,
Yeah.
and you'll find it.
Ew. Oh.
Sure.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Ugh.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Ah.
Just one left. Ugh. Rasa frasa. What if I talk to this guy multiple times?
아. 오.
Okay.
아.
어? 아! 하이! 와!
Ugh. I never did find the lady. It is a boy. I'm completely stumped. Who have I not talked to? Yeah, it's not like there's any buildings jumping out saying, I haven't been here yet. Ah. Oh well. Who wants this dagnub mushroom? One villager waiting for their complimentary mushrooms. Must rest until there's a mushroom in every Reed voter's hand. Any further questions? Who? Those who work at the pasture care little for fashion. Go and see about changing their minds. Old man talk. He's retired. Find him taking a walk up the hill to the lab each and every morning. If he's not there, check outside the pasture. Is that my clue? Hey, watch out.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
All right, well, it's not these two.
Ah. Ah.
Here. Have a mushroom. I don't see anyone taking a walk up to the place and back. Oh, is this him? Here, have a mushroom. See, this is from CC? Well, that's generous of her. Thanks. What's this? That's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately CC's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still and all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you. Oof. That was harder than the eyes for the Evangelion quest. And my reward for that was a piece of heart. Like, not even a piece of heart, a whole ass heart container. Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh ho, we've delivered all my little gifts, see? Well done. Now to press this button, have them all explode, and then the only people surviving in Hateno Village will vote for me. I mean, that ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. As you're on Team Cece, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that the preparations for the mayoral election were complete. So your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie about the next steps. Everything's ready. It's time to get the election for village mayor started. Nice day for an election, don't you think? Everyone's gathering in the plaza. And now, without further ado, let's have each one of our candidates for mayor say a few words. Hi, I'm Reed. I believe that the heart of the village is in its pastoral culture. We've built a close-knit, self-sufficient lifestyle here in Hateno, and I don't want to see us lose that. My plan is to strengthen our community with new local specialties, starting with our brand new Hateno cheese. I'm the world-renowned Cece, Hyrule's premier fashion designer. But you knew that, of course. Together, we can turn this backwater village into Hyrule's go-to destination for all things stylish. Vegetables don't make the world go round. It's glamour that rakes in the cash. And nobody knows glamour like me, darlings. Fashion comes and goes. Your style is trendy now, but it'll be over soon, and then where will we be? Nonsense. It's trends that shape the world. It's trends that shape the world, not the other way around. That's enough. Sophie? Both of you are just arguing for more of what you like, not what's best for Hateno. You can't fool me, Cece. You've loved simple, plain things forever, including the vegetables of Hateno Village. I know for a fact that you hide in the silo at night to snack on vegetables. Moi? Wherever did you get such a curious notion? And you, Reed, your secret's out too. I know why you've been secretly studying Cece's designs in the shed. You think there's something there that you can use to get the youth to care about vegetable farming. Now who went and told you that? Cece, I can't deny any of it. It should have made me happy that you came in and livened up the village. No, Reed, it's I who should be ashamed. My childish pride would not allow me to admit the truth. The trends and styles I made my name on are built into the foundation of traditional culture that our forebears worked for. Please, forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry too. Sophie, I hereby withdraw my candidacy. Cece, wait. I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason our village is flourishing. I don't want to deny you your due. Did I hear you say you're working on a new vegetables to attract the youth of today? That sounds like a CC-worthy endeavor. There's nothing wrong with asking if you can help, you know. People of Hateno, we've come to a decision. The best way to keep Hateno Village vibrant is to work together to combine traditional culture with new ideas. Sophie and
Clavia told me what you did on our behalf. Thanks to you, Hateno Village is thriving once more. We ought to reward such fine work, Come to Venti Clothing when you have a moment. I knew, of course, that you'd been in cahoots with Sophie, but I never dreamed you'd also conspiring with Clavia. Still in all, we can call that election a success. Do you remember what we discussed when you first came here? This CC hat is the latest masterpiece from the CC collection. See those luxurious curves, the avant-garde colorway. Everything about that hat is perfect, and so I've been saving it to bequeath to the perfect model. Do you grasp yet what I'm getting at? It's you that I want to model my CC hat. You who saved not just Hateno Village, but also me and Reed. My perfect hat is unsuitable for anyone else to wear. And besides, let's not pretend it won't look absolutely dashing on you. Here we are.
An avant-garde masterpiece designed by CC, guaranteed to make the fashionistas' heads turn.
Now put on that CC hat and lord it over the whole world. Tidy, I shall reinvent myself and open venting clothing anew. Sophie, there's work to be done, sister. As for myself, I've had a long think about where to take my brand from here. To begin with, I'll study my collection of unique goods designed by my forebears. See me if you happen to part ways with precious apparel that's too rare to be purchased. I might have something in my collection that can serve as a guide. I can finally do business again. Ventist Clothing is back. Feel free to browse. We appreciate your support. We're a clothing shop with lots of apparel to choose from. Normal wear to adventure wear. You'll find it where? Right here. Anyway, did you need something? Come again soon.
And then they only have the stuff I already got.
I have a private collection of rarities from all over the world. They were designed by the finest artistes of generations past. Everything in it is so rare that you won't find them in any other shop. But for you, I'd be happy to talk terms. If you've taken a liking to anything in my collection, I'll make an exception for you and sell it.
Yeah, and it's just if I ever lose my clothes, I can buy a new one, I guess.
So then, are you interested in perusing my collection of exquisite wares?
Yeah. Goodbye.
For you, only the warmest of welcomes.
Hateno Village later died of a cold. Let's get this thing off my back. All right. Hateno Village complete. And now let's do a little journey up to Kakariko. No thanks. Oh no, you... I don't need those apples. Although, I'm just really curious. It would have been really funny if I could launch a tree. Fortress where the old tower used to be. Loshlow Harbor? I don't need to raid that place. What do they have? Treasure chests? They do have a big iron ball, though. I could attach that iron ball to something. That might be useful. What do I want to put it on? We'll stick it on this. There we go. See ya. So now that everybody's out here, show me your treasure chests. Ooh, they got stuff. Oh, there's a person to rescue too. It's actually pretty strong. You saved me again, thank you. Sky turning red, slain monsters returning to life. I want to unravel the mysteries of the Blood Moon. Unfortunately, going to the moon to investigate has proven difficult. That being the case, I decided to research by closely observing the monsters in their natural habitat. But it looks like I got too close again. Please, take this for saving me. On second thought, you deserve more than that. No, that's not enough. Here. Tonight is a crescent moon. Golden arc through the sky. She's beautiful, isn't she? Well, you'll have to excuse me. It seems dangerous to stick around, don't you think? Wild. All right. As you can see, I'm a little tied up with this monster situation, but if you want to talk, it'll have to wait till later. Not bad, but I can tell you're capable of so much more. Perhaps it's fate that we were to fight together like this. Your bravery deserves a reward. Take it. I'm glad our paths have crossed yet again. Our conversations are a highlight of my continued hunt for the Bulba Frog. Or the Bubble Frog. Reports of a Bubble Frog sighting in a nearby cave drew me to this area, but I cannot find the cave in question. It should be close, but alas, the report was less detailed than one might hope. Ah, confounding Bubble Frog. It must have heard I was coming for it and hidden itself away somewhere. But on my reputation as a monster hunter, I swear I will bring it to light. And kill it. For pleasure. Okay, see ya. Yeah, there's probably caves around. Ah, you juked me. It's our pal. Oh, this is an easy one. Oh. No, not there either. Almost. I wonder what's up here. It used to be a secret shrine. Ah! Dead set against giving me apples. Thought it might have been something. Robra Drop-Off Cave. Treasure sleeps beyond the path shown by the stone statues. Come on. Is that so hard? Oh, thanks. All right, now what? There was a boulder I could have used, but work. Come on, break. Not you. Actually, I'm close to the exit here. I'll just run out and get the boulder. There. Hammer. Sapphire, hello. Ugh. Miss. That's plenty. Tulin, you do it. So mean. Fine. Ugh, fuck off. Oh, shock resistance might be useful someday. I do have 2 fairy tonics. Any bigger rocks, eh? 513. If I go up, I'm just going to end up right back at the start. Let's pretend we know what we're talking about. Well, it's not that. Five, 1, 3. Let's just see what happens. I know the way back. No matter which one I chose, I would have ended up here. I should sell some of these bright bloom seeds. I don't need 700 of them. This time, let's try 3. Because one of them will lead to behind that gate. Yeah, here we go. What do we got? Barbarian helmet. I still need like 50 for the next slot upgrade. Get it, Tulin. They just come back? I thought that those were just like special events. I don't want to do that every time I come by here. More caves. Ugh. There's a Korok camp down there. But is there a Korok up here for me to toss off the cliff? See if there was a shrine back here. Then it'd be worth my time. Where's that dude I just killed? It's not even a sturdy stick, never mind. I saw this axe-shaped rock on the ground and I was going to make something of it. But no hurry. Salota, the ruins of Fort Hateno are up ahead. That was the site of a great battle. I heard a rumor that monsters are gathering there, but if you just go to look around, you'll be fine, probably. Oh wait, that's right. I thought it was a beetle. Oh hey, it's the little drummer boy. Ba dum da dum, be dum, Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yep. Come on. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Buzz, buzz, ba-dum, buzzum, buzzum, ba-dum. Whoa. Hey, hey, don't interrupt. I'm busy calling bees with my beat. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know it's goofy, but I gotta try. See, the conductor in the musical troupe I play in has been a little down. I figure I'd make him some honey crepes. That should cheer our maestro right up. But I can't get my hands on any Corsair bee honey. How am I supposed to make honey crepes without the honey? That's why I'm trying to lure some bees with my beat. All I need are 3 combs of honey. Someone said there are beehives around Kakariko Village up north, near that huge hole that opened up. But that hole's pretty scary. No way am I going anywhere near there. Wait a second. What's that I smell? Something sweet? Hey, maybe. In your pouch there. Sure, here, have it. Alright. My beat didn't reach the bees, but I guess I got you moving. With these, I can whip up a honey crepe for the conductor with my troupe on the double. Here's a little something for helping me out. Take it, it's all yours. What did you say? Stable trotters are back in action? Then what am I doing here? They need me to bring the rhythm. I don't know where they are, but if I hit up every single stable, I'll run into them sooner or later. Shouldn't be long before I can offer the troop leader my services again. Well, until next time, if there is a next time, see ya. Well, that's handy. That means if I find out which of the fairy shrines wants to hear the drums, I can unlock the next tier of upgrades for my equipment. And I'll only be able to afford to purchase them if they want, like, mushrooms and apples. That's a majority of the stuff that I got for materials. You're here to see the sights, right? Let me guess, you want to see the chief of Kakariko Village. I'm right, huh? I hear she's an amazing leader who rebuilt the village. The folks here love her. Oh, but don't let me keep you. Kakariko Village is right down the road. Have fun. Rebuilt the village? What happened to it? Oops. This one. If this doesn't hold up the sign, I don't know what will. There was never any doubt that there'd be a shrine in Kakariko. Question is just where. We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compare it to the main sites, like that ring ruin over there. It's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Well, if I can't visit that one, by order of Princess Zelda herself. Or we can't visit that one, by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. Oh, I'm gonna go near it.
Ooh.
So isn't getting close up to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. I gotta study these ruins somehow. Huh? Don't mind me, I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? Whew, I thought we were gonna get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. But you know that ring ruins have been found in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. But Letty's been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, we want to see the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally. Let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. Legend of the 5 Rings. Oh, there it is. The stone slabs of the Southern Ring ruins. Some translation notes. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together. King. There were known as sages. What I can take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it'd go something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Southern Ring Ruins Research Journal by Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell onto the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discover a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we've never seen. References in ancient texts reveal that it was a sundelian, or a sundelion, a plant long thought exists. extinct. We're currently borrowing a local plum orchid for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. They want me to show you how this works? Perhaps something fits into this plate? Oh, this doesn't make any sense at all. How am I supposed to investigate these strange artifacts when I'm busy with Sundelion research? Sundelions? What? Did you, hear me? I was, lying! So don't tell anyone what I was saying, okay? Where was I? Oh, yeah. The Sundelion. The Sundelion is a new species of plant. The first one was found in ruins that fell from the sky. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure, or aid in our research of the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. Honestly, I have my hands full with Sundelion research. But did that stop me from offering to research this strange artifact? Of course not. When ruins fell from the sky in the upheaval, these fell too. We've only discovered 3 so far. We're lucky to have one here. Aside from this one, we've also confirmed their presence in Terrytown and at Digdog Bridge. Akala to the northeast, and then Gerudo region to the southwest of Hyrule. I don't see a connection. I don't even know what they were used for. My report isn't going very well at all. If you don't mind, I have research to do. If you're curious about something, ask around. Everyone in the survey team is knowledgeable about something. Hey, watch this. Where are they? It's a gacha machine. Oh, for once an NPC actually paid attention and saw what happened. And they're not going to go, huh? What happened? What just rolled out there? Is that what I think it is? So the strange artifact was intended to produce Zonai devices, huh? But why would the Zonai people have built such a thing? I couldn't begin to guess. It's called a vending machine. You fool. I guess you can use these strange artifacts to obtain Zonai devices, but what else? What else? Should I consult Taro? No, he's too busy running the site. And neither Eba or Saguru specialize in this, huh? What'd I get? Stabilizer! Perfectly balanced Zonai device that stands upright when activated. It was used to secure footholds in unstable places such as Sky Islands. Let's see if I can make it to this shrine just to stop the clucking of my sensor. And to refill my hearts before a skeleton pops out of the ground and takes a bite out of me. Masahiro Sakurai Shrine. Upright device. Oh, it's going to teach me about stabilizers. Okay, they don't do what I thought. Weird. What am I supposed to do with it, though? I mean, I could just float over there, probably. Oh, is it? It's so that I can float over there. No! Oops. 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 This one's pretty fun. Unless this doesn't work first try, then I hate it. is this one for me?
Not enough!
Oh, that won't work.
No! I thought I would make it there.
Alright, we'll start from here. Ooh, those dropped frames. It's too bad it's the middle of the night. Well, I'll explore up where the fairy fountain used to be. And then it might be daytime by the time I get back. Yo, how you doing, Nadra? You pissy bitch. Well, let's go get it. Lizalfos arm. The arm of Stalizalfos that continues to struggle even in death. It can be used as a weapon, but it's very brittle. Okay, so it should be over there. Tulin. Oh, they don't drop Zonite? One more, Tulin. Come on, Tulin. Awesome. As if I'm gonna waste my arrows on it. Okay. Let me put this stupid thing on. It doesn't help at all! Alright, but I want to go generally south. With a little bit of west. Ooh, that's good information. No. Got vehicles and stuff here. Whoops. I'm surprised that I can't see the route from here. I can cheat though. Just barely, huh? That's fine. Once I get to the light route, it'll all be fixed. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So what's all that? Oh, it's like a Yiga hideout. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Oops. What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... And Clarice's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right about now. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need it to be done soon. I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm's a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. There's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? My grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. You might not normally think a mix of those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found the crucial ingredient that fights gloom sickness. Okay, what'd she say? You don't believe that veggie porridge can be tasty? Milk, rice, wild greens. Is it like generic wild greens, or is wild greens a specific thing? I'll keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness, and I don't have the strength to get up. If this is about the clothing shop, please talk to Clary. The other day when I was cleaning up the hill, I got too close to the chasm. That's when I accidentally touched that gloom. It seems to have taken quite a toll on me at my age. But don't worry, I'm all right for now. My granddaughter, Leslie, is looking after me. She should be just outside the house. The poor girl's very worried about me. I need to get better soon. Normally I run the clothing shop called Enchanted near the Ring Ruins. Is she smiling? But in my illness, I've entrusted the shop entirely to my granddaughter, Clary. I want to get better quick to help her, but, well, as you can see now, my recovery's going. Oh yeah, that Secret Yiga family. I wonder if I have to collect these cuckoos. Let me take this dumb thing off. So it's a labyrinth, huh? My beloved husband always gives it his all when working to service of others. I admire that about him. He's been working himself to the bone ever since being granted the honor of guarding Lady Impa. I wish for him to always be in good health and good spirits. That's why I made him a tough meat stuffed pumpkin using fortified pumpkin and fresh meat. I was thrilled that he kept saying it was tasty and going back for more. I hope it filled his heart as well as his stomach. My little Katla, my perfect girl, I love her so very much. She truly is the apple of my eye. Speaking of apples, she seems to have quite the taste for hot buttered apple. She's like an adorable little squirrel, always stuffing her cheeks full of them. If I could, I would cook endless amounts of apples and goat butter to keep my little one happy. Coco is my precious treasure. As a sibling, she's an absolute sweetheart. She cares so deeply for her little sister. Ever since Katla was born, Coco doesn't ever whine or complain anymore. She's so strong and so wonderful. Luckily, Mommy knows that Coco loves energizing honeyed apples. It's a tad difficult to collect honey, but so long as I carry fire with me, the bees won't attack. Ah, I'll try that. I would go to any lengths to see my Coco's smiling face. Even a few bee stings here or there are well worth it. Oops. Yeah, I'll steal these. I'll leave the ones in the farm, but abandoned cave garden is ripe for the picking. Oh, it's not a labyrinth at all. Ugh. Look at him grow. I sure hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. A little close. Are you the one of those tourists who've come to poke around the ring ruins? A lot of older folks live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb. But then Paya became chief and lots of youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all of the new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden. The previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Instead of my own children. Corey over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for her research. She used it to grow something called a sundelion. It seems important, so I keep careful watch and don't fuss with it. Well, they just got the Yiga idols out in the open now, don't they? You should mark your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. How about a ring garland? They're made with lots of love and they're only 5 rupees each. What's a ring garland? They're decorations I made using flowers and plants and things. After the ring ruins fell from the sky, Kakariko Village got much busier. It's like we're more a part of everyone's lives now, and they're more a part of our village. I started making garlands that look like the ring ruins, hoping they'd bring people together even more. I want to make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. That's right, only 5 rupees. They're called wreaths. But here you go. Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it. Sploosh. Here you go. Oh. I wasn't expecting this. I thought it'd go into my inventory. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. If you had the foresight to focus all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Huh? Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Well, Princess Zelda's not. What? Princess Zelda's still missing in the past? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay as far away from the ring ruins that float above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspected, at least. But still,
I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with the Zonai script. He's truly an incredibly talented individual.
It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we're forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that the stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contained rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ring floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything's all right, why won't she just show herself?
She must have some reason. Until we find the Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave the ruin alone. Oh, I neglected to tell you this earlier, Master Link. I've taken over the title of Chief from my grandmother. Naturally, I still have a long way to go before I truly earn that title, but I intend to follow that path from first step to last. The upheaval brought with it big changes for our village. Afterwards, we learned that the ring ruins were true rarities, with certain features that are not present anywhere else. Because of that, we now have tourists coming to the village to view them. Can you believe it? From now on, the ring ruins will be the cornerstone of ensuring the vitality of our village. As the Kakariko village chief, that's how I think of them. A blessing born of tragedy. I haven't yet learned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure if I'll be of any help to you. Still, know that I will always support you. If you ever need anything of this village, or if anything transpires, we're here for you.
That whole story about Princess Zelda has me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Taro. I'm here on Papaya's request to investigate the ruins that fell around this village. Have you been to all 4 of the ring ruins that fell around the village yet? Most of them broke apart when they landed. We found a stone slab with some writing inside of each of the sites. I deciphered the inscriptions and found out they'd been written by those the ancients knew as sages. My guess is that the floating ring ruins also has a stone slab with even more detail about the sages. But Princess Zelda has put her foot down and forbid anyone from going inside, so there's no way to know.
What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. If that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you. Princess Zelda visited Kakariko village recently. Her orders were clear. Of all of the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why. Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound, after all.
Oi!
Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to go near that ring ruin by Princess Zelda's order. So you better be on your way. I really want to get up there and poke around, but I'd be directly opposing Princess Zelda's orders. Is this the end of my dream that someday Princess Zelda will call me Dr. Calip? I have a wreath for a grave. For grave, though. Let me through so I can put this on a grave. Wink, wink.
Oh well. What am I doing with this? Sure. If I ever need another one, it's only 5 rupees. But now I don't have to worry about it despawning. Of course, I can never use it for its intended purpose. I can only destroy it from here. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when we are running around the village, seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here, or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. The ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. Problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. Forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. They're talking about sages. Huh? You know what's written on the stone slates? That's amazing. I could never climb up to such a high, height. I have so much respect for you. So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 3 left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. I'll go up this side and down that side. $5,000? Woof. Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry. I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm going to do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Leslie is looking after her. We're sort of getting by, but we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. Oh, I see. So once I solve that quest, they'll become reasonably priced. It's just for now, though. As soon as my grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation into the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped it all on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can't get your hands on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why would you go there when we can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. I can't believe such a hot brand came out of Hateno Village in Necluda. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, excuse me. Do you need something else? See, my grandmother is sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister Leslie volunteered to help take care of her. Leslie was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hateno Village by now. But she loves her grandmother so much that she put her dreams on hold. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandma's treatment. Etc., loops back around. Hope Leslie's been getting some rest. I forget if I went in here, right? Or did I just zoom right past it? Wow, they really fucked up the chicken coop house. Calip's journal. Well, Toro and I were taking a break. He asked me, "Hey, Calip, what attracted you to join the Zonai survey team?" A little flustered, I answered that I heard a research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Taro. Because of you, essentially. I meant it sincerely, and in my heart, I longed to continue. You're not like those other dullards, you know. You immediately grasp the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such thing passed my lips. I am certain that Taro, and no one else, is the man who can help the world see my indescribable worth. Ah, Calip's got a crush. Our leader Taro has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zonai survey team. One day, I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him a good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, "Ah, Calip, sorry I didn't notice you. Working overtime today, huh?" I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Taro sitting on bare earth, examining a stone slab. It hit me then. He'd stayed up all through the night, puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely on the passing of time. Escaped his notice. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring to light historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. We carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learn to those who come after. Our leader Taro understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says this is why he wants to make it so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Taro is, but I, Dr. Calip, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy, to be sure, but it is my name that I want to live on forever, not just in people's memories, but in books, stone slabs, and, if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. Calip Valley, Calip River, the Calip Hills. My dreams recognize no boundaries. Ah, Link, good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, huh? I remember who Wordsworth is. I thought so. I'm glad to see you showed an interest in my work. This is a picture of a stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. I know, I was there. I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Once held ye o'er as Hochheid to King Rauru und Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister und to Princess Zelda. Her on thys great stand on 12 mo withal make ye indictment time with the royal family. So much here remembrance preserven for the sake of him on whom our hope rests. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that he will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind in a chamberlain or someone of equivalent station. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. I mean, we all know that every princess of the kingdom has been called Zelda for the past 20,000 years. But it's very interesting to see that even back then, they had Zeldas. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. I mean, okay, so the thing that bugs me the most about going back in time to King Rauru and Queen Sonia is they're the founding of Hyrule. So they're the first king and queen. But like, what about the Zelda from Skyward Sword? Like, did she not amount to something? Like, I thought she was going to be like the first sovereign of Hyrule. And then everyone is named Zelda after that. Like, I thought she was the first prince, like, to become Princess Zelda in the long line of Zeldas. But, like, I guess not. But then why do all of the princesses get named Zelda? It's very strange. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn from King Rauru, Queen Zonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence and show it to me. I'll make sure that there's a nice reward in it for you. Oh! It's not so much that they destroyed the chicken coop, but a ring ruin fell on it. Ah, come on now. Don't be that way. Alright, so where's the tablet for this one? That guy complaining about the ring ruins being all up high. What about this guy? This guy right in Yang. Help. Oh, it won't let me cross this rope, will it?
You!
Darn you, Calip. Something's still active up there. Are you looking for souvenirs to mark your visit to Ring Ruins? Yes. You're in luck. I'm selling my very super special ring garlands. Make them to look like the Ring Ruins. Maybe they'll bring people together like never before, like the ruins here have. I've opened my shop under the tree in front of the chief's house. We aren't open all the time, so keep an eye out. Know you're in the right place when you see the adorable shopkeeper, tee-hee. Okay, well, let's give this a proper look around. Well, that's one good reason for there to not be a Great Fairy Fountain.
When the glow of the blood
What did I even fight since the last one? I've just been running around towns and between towns. Like, there's a couple things that I bonked. Looks like there's nothing up here. In Breath of the Wild, there was a shrine up here that I found very early in the game and wasn't able to get to until very late in the game. So it's the kind of thing that teased me for a very, very long time. It needed an orb that was sitting in Impa's house, like right there on display. And it's like she won't let you have it until a certain event later on. But it got to the point where there's another orb quest over by Gerudo Town. I picked up that orb and walked all the way across the world just so that I could put it into the receptacle that was here. Didn't work. But it was definitely worth the try. There's still mushrooms growing under the house. Oh, there's a Korok. Wait, come here. No mushrooms, though. Read Zonai Survey Team. 3 big ideas. The mysterious ruins that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions we're calling shrines. They are believed to be from the Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape. the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, make sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of the chasm surveys. We of the Zonai survey team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We've known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Taro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai script. Our current survey are wholly focused on learning more about Zonai civilization. Research results are shared to specialists at the base of Kakariko Village.
Is there anything you need from me? I haven't discerned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I can be any help to you. However, my plan is to investigate the ring ruins as thoroughly as possible. Dorian, my aide, does not seem too happy about it, but I believe this falls under my duty as chief, and so it must be done. That's all I have for you at the moment. Please stay as long as you please.
Journal of Various Worries. I don't think I'll ever find a bed. Oh, right, this is all of the people in town have like a secret right in your grievances Dropbox or whatever. I don't think I'll ever find a bed that's as comfortable as the stone slab in the ring ruins. It's so cool and comfortable. I may never be able to sleep on a regular bed, no matter how soft, ever again. What should I do? I guess I'll sleep on it and figure it out later, for better or worse. Does anyone know how to treat gloom sickness? Anything helps. If you have information, bring it to Lasley right away. Monsters appeared at the ring ruins out among the hills that lead west of here, disrupting my research. Is anyone out there capable of dealing with something like this? I'm not from the village, so I hope it's okay for me to ask. Drezhna, Zonai Survey Team. The cuckoos used to lay their eggs in front of the store, but they've been wandering off somewhere in the mornings. So where are those dang cuckoos laying their eggs? We really need those eggs for our business. Trissa, High Spirits Produce. Secret base is a secret just between me and Mommy. So no one's allowed to follow me ever. That's what makes it secret, not Katla. Ho ho ho. Here's the decoy journal. Diary, Paya Diary of a Chief.
One day, Grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like Grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful. Yet for some reason, he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat Grandmother's given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact, it was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it's been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that's happened, Grandmother says that she was going to set out on a journey to with Kato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted on the books grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Purah of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself, the same outside, but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin, and then she left, just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. The Zonai survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader Taro is incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research, and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter, Coco, even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn about the Ring Ruins. It's my responsibility as a chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that's slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That's what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile.
And then the real diary. Oh, it's Purah's diary.
Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I've had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal, experimentation explosions, warping failure explosions, explosion preventing device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. It seems like a good idea to hide one and then one of them away in my own room. I've been at Lookout Landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary.
So that's 3, right? There's the one at Lookout Landing, the one in Hateno, and now there's the one here. And the last one's at the Ancient Lab, Robbie's old place. Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've gotten to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn, and it's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees. Yikes! Ha ha, I'm joking. Should have seen the look on your face. Whew, yeah. I don't even work here. I stopped by hoping to catch some Zeds when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go to make up the beds in the survey team tents and that he'd be right back, but I don't think he's coming back. I went to look for him. There are 4 tent camps in this village and only one me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you run across some sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you've found your man. Want to stay here, you need to bring back the owner. Pretty easy to recognize. Sleepy guy, spaces out a lot. You'll know him when you see him. He said he was going to change the survey team's bed, so maybe he's in one of the 4 places with tents.
Hey, Tootsie, rain doesn't stop the Zonai survey team from working on their research. So maybe we should work outside in the rain too. Maybe.
We certainly run into each other often, don't we? Would you like to shelter from this rain together? 5 rings fall on a village. Stone slabs bring us words from long ago. What does that all mean? I want to join the Zonai survey team so I can help solve this mystery, but that will have to wait. All the rain makes things slippery, and then there's the thunder too. Scary. Mysteries can wait until better weather. Okay, let's see if the grocery has wild greens. Oh wait, this is the arrow shop. The arrow shop that never replenishes its goods. Arrowcluda wings. And eyeballs. They're affordable, but I'm drowning in arrows.
Oh.
With everyone making such a fuss about those ring ruins, I'm glad to see a young lad like you visit my humble arrow shop. You must be a fine archer. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. Sakes alive, the pirates chased off? By you? Sure enough, I knew at first glance you were a top-notch archer. To you, Lurelin may just be a small fishing village, but to me it'll always be my dear hometown. I can't thank you enough. The world seems just a little brighter. I can finally breathe easy. Knowing Lurelin Village is safe, I thank you. Right, this is the grocer. Aha, maybe, no, they don't have anything. Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellas who stock this place are busy driving out monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruins that's along the hills that lead west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of the problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with? I usually recommend the swift carrots that my mister grows, but here's the problem. He's gone off with the old fella to drive out the monsters that live on one of the ring ruins. It's the ruin that's among the hills that lead west out of the village. So he's not here to tend to his garden, and that's why we're pretty much out of stock. Stop by anytime. Alright, so... I mean this one, right? What's that guy up there? What's he doing? Alright, we'll do it the slow way. it uses literally less than half stamina to not jump. You blather on about that best defense is a good offense nonsense. And now it's morning already.
We haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of these monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down.
The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger.
Yeah, look who's talking.
Good grief, these two really don't get along. You know what I mean? I mean those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring ruins nestled in the hills, but some monsters have set up camp there. I heard these two are competing to be the town's top fighter, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. This is all they do. There's a stone slab nestled in the ruins inscribed with Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy that priceless artifact? Why did I ask these two for help? Well, you've been going on and on about your poppycock, about offense being superior to defense. We're stuck here until you see reason. We need to clear out those monsters.
What? Don't blame me. We can't get those monsters because you keep spitting all your foolish talk. There's no way that defense is better than offense. You know what? I'm done. You can just go off and defend yourself all you want. I'm not going to be worm food.
Alright, what's a weapon? Jeez, I got lots of hammers. Oh, here's one. Not my Boko shield. Why was the music acting like there's still someone left? Oh. Hmm. Okay, well, I have 3 hammers. I don't need that one. But that's my boulder one. I don't need this one. Alright, so they haven't made it in here. So let's read the journal that they left. The stone slab at the nestled ring ruin. Some translation notes. Those who, most elite among the granted qualifications, are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones, and henceforth sages. Clearly, the sages are subject of this slab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. That's 2. You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That's some kind of fighting he did there, Orkin. Sure was. Firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. Can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're going to get hurt, or worse. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. This fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt there's much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I suggest that we head back to our village. Right. I bet my Triss's store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in a deep need. Now that you chased off the monsters, I can get back to investigating the stone slab in the ring ruin. Thank you. This is one of the 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken, open except for the floating one in the village itself. When that happened, chambers with stone slabs were exposed. These slabs provided rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Taros translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements of becoming a sage. Apparently, not only do you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I'd never heard of the secret stones before reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. If you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone slab. Must have been important. It's a shame that we don't yet know what they meant by sage and secret stone. It's a real shame that Link can't talk and just tell them. Like, he's got lots of useful information about all this. And he just keeps it to himself. Whoa. I could get another rocket here. Good timing. We'll just wait for this rain to disappear. Okay, wait for the running water texture to go away. Huh? Huh? Silly me thinking that the rocket would go as long as I had battery. I used one charge. Here we are. The giant ring ruin that you can see from everywhere in Hyrule. Doesn't really seem to have a lot going on with it. Did Purah send you? I'm Saguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Wait, you're not with the survey team. This is an official Ring Ruins research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer questions, as long as they're about the Sky Islands. You know when you start daydreaming and you stare off into the sky, and then you go, whoa, a floating ruin? That's a sky island. Remnants of the Zonai civilization, like other ring ruins, have fallen all over. Turns out they come from the Sky Islands, which means the whole Zonai legacy is up there. The islands are untouched, so everything must be well preserved. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about the Sky Islands forever. Go ahead, ask me anything. We're not sure what lives up there, but we found new species of plants around the fallen ruins. And if there are plants, I'm sure other things live up there too. Yeah, there's like lizards. It's mostly robots. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Try talking to Corey. She's our resident plant expert. Right now she's trying to cultivate plants that were attached to the ruins. If that interests you, you should definitely ask her about it. I'm not boring you, am I? Because I can go on about Sky Islands forever. I want to know more about armor made with Zonai tech. Clothing and culture are tied together, and there's so much we don't know about either of them. So many mysteries. Anyway, the bigger the Sky Island, the bigger the settlements. We think some sort of cultural relic must be up there. But since we can't get up there, it's all conjecture. I'll have to content myself with studying ring ruins. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday. I bet the folks in Tarrytown could improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northeast. So where's the inscription? Did I ever go to the very top? I was mostly on the inside, right? Look out below. Wake up. Oh, please wake up. Zaguru's not far off, and if he finds out someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, it's a priceless artifact. Oh, I'll be the one who gets it. Ah, yeah, stone slabs are, well, slabs. Like this, like the one the guy's sleeping on. Survey team discovered stone slabs in each of the ring ruin sites. They found one in the ruin above us. Our leader's able to read Zonai writing and says that the text on this slab is a record of a historic fight. One that was between the great king of that era and the demon king. The ruler did not, or could not, defeat the demon king and instead imprisoned that mighty foe. Text also says that the sages who fought beside the ruler left something behind in case the demon king returned. It worries me to know this discovery talks about a demon king's return, and here the upheavals just happened. If only we knew what those sages did to prepare in case he came back. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to think and fret at the same time there. You can read the deciphered writing for yourself. It's all next to the slab. The inn owner? It's him. It's that guy there. He came to change our beds, but then I realized he'd fallen sound asleep. Nothing wakes him up. I tried shouting and then shaking him. Nothing. What's more, he decided to doze off on top of this priceless stone slab. He's been saying truffle now and then. Maybe he's having dreams of eating a hearty truffle. I wonder if he'd wake up if he smelled one right under his nose. But it's hard to get a hearty truffle. They're pretty rare. I did find one, however. It was bobbing along under that waterfall. I don't know if somebody dropped the truffle over there or floated in from somewhere else. I've got something about this guy soon enough. Zaguru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. Oh, hearty truffle. You're the only fungus for me. Alright. Hearty truffle, huh? Oh, do I not have one? How is that even... Yeah, I do. It's just up here. Sniff, snorf. Gentle aroma with a strong, hearty undertone. My dear hearty truffle, I have you now. Huh? Was that just a dream? And where am I? That's right, I was changing the beds. Anyway, thank you for waking me up. I need to hurry back to the inn. Oh, that traveler's going to be so mad at me. Thanks for helping me wake that guy up. I can't believe he fell asleep on top of the priceless stone slab. That can't have been comfortable. Anyway, I'm glad he woke up before Segura found him. Hang on, if he slept on a stone slab, would I dream about the glory days of the Zonai? Segura never comes down, so maybe I'll give it a try. Stone slab from the large ring ruins, some translation notes, by Taro. The Demon King, vast power, no hope, victory, king's own life, managed, imprison him. Imprison, not indefinitely, prepare, demon, revival, we sages must leave our knowledge, future generations. Reading between the lines, the stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I'd guess it's something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King, and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. Large Ring Ruins Research Journal by Seguru. There are 5 ring ruins around the village, but what I call the large ring ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it is the only ruin to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, the stone slab inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. So... Oh, I guess this is one on East Hill. Kind of smashed all around, huh? Stone slab at the Eastern Ring Ruin, some translation notes by Taro. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time, light, who holds the power, secret stones, and, that person, dwell within, power, amplify, great might, display. The thrust of the message on the slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light and time amplified them with secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. Evening. Come all the way out here to see the ring ruins? I'll be. Watch your step, where you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look out for resident gloom specialist Ebba by the tents. Anyhow, the chief here is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slab and the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Did you know 5, count 'em, 5 ruins fell around here. They're called the ring ruins. We discovered stone slabs inside 4 of them, inscribed with Zonai writing. Each slab tells a different story. The one in the ruins is about, let's see, wind, fire, water, lightning, time, and light. That was it. It says that people with the powers like those could amplify them with secret stones to perform great deeds. If you want more than a synopsis, you can take a look at the translated text posted near the slab. The writing's so ancient that I couldn't begin to tell you how to read it, but Taro's pretty well versed in Zonai stuff, so I had him write it down for me. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet the slab there is packed with juicy information. They managed to capture some of the gloom and keep it in a cage. Like it's a monster. To think that chasm would open so close to a village. This warrants constant observation. Zalus is leaving the Ring Ruins investigation, so that leaves me free to focus on gloom. Watch it! Don't startle me. Phew, that was close. I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. One false step and that's the end of my research. Now, what brings you here? What have you come to my professional consultation on gloom, perhaps? What's this? Are you asking because you're planning a trip down to the chasm? What bravery? No, because someone in the village is sick from the gloom. If you touch gloom and become unwell, some of the come to the surface right away. That's the most important thing. Certain foods may help. I did better when I tried nibbling a yellow plant I found near some fallen ruins. I tried researching the plant to confirm my results, but I can't find any record of it. Come to think of it, I heard Cori discovered a new species of plant. Perhaps I'll ask her. Well, if I'm honest, even an expert like me doesn't know exactly what gloom really is. The depths. You know the depths, don't you? The vast dark expanse that these chasms lead to? Anyway, one can find gloom all over the depths. It emerges from these chasms to taint the surface. Just touching it will steal your vitality, so watch out. Dreadful stuff. Unfortunately, that's about as far as my research has taken me. So, surface level. Eastern Ring Ruin Research Journal by Ebba. Given its location near the edge of the chasm, researching this ruin involves some level of inherent danger. So as our resident gloom expert, I volunteered to head up this operation. As with the other ring ruins, our investigation turned to a stone slab etched with Zonai writing. Some of the villagers who came help clear the rubble came in contact with the gloom. One still hasn't recovered. All of the herbs effective against gloom have been used up tending to the wounded of Lookout Landing. The herb in question was a yellow plant I'd stumbled upon in my previous research, very likely a new species. Given how difficult it is to procure, I have been working tirelessly to develop some sort of alternative cure. I mean, I got a bunch. Where's flowers? Yeah, I got 34 of them. Want a dozen? Okay, so I should have fixed up some quests. Hey, there you are. Sounds like you got you to thank for waking this guy up. No more watching the inn for me. Here's a little something for giving me back my free time. It's a high-quality concoction made of 4 sticky frogs and a bokoblin horn. Should come in handy in one of your rainy day adventures. Right then. Now to finally take that nap, I might even splurge on a soft bed. Once I rest up, I'll be hitting the road again. I stayed here too long as it is. Before I go, though, I need to pick up a ring garland as a souvenir. Yeah, you're a customer, right? Thanks for waking me up. The scent of that truffle. Think of the aroma next time I drift off to sleep. Very much appreciated. Person on the survey team was telling me about that stone slab, and before I knew it, you know, last thing I heard before I fell asleep was, there's more stone slabs with writing on them. Well, a regular bed's 20 rupees, soft bed's 30 rupees. Soft bed is stuffed with premium cuckoo feathers or something, I think. Sleep on that and, you know, be more energized than usual. Oh, okay. Sleep great, though. Hey there. Going without sleep to see the sights, huh? So, did you visit the ring ruins? I would if I wasn't scared of heights. No one's allowed to visit the one ruin that's floating above the village. But if you read about the slabs and any of the other 4 rings, then tell me what it says. Huh? You went to see them for me? So, what did they say? So once people blessed by the wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. People use secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow! They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back then, huh? I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me, since you're sightseeing too. But we're so close now. I need to know what's on each of the slabs. You saw more? What's written on them? So in this ancient battle, the king and all of the sages fought the Demon King, but they couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of the future. For us. That's really something, huh? Hey, you don't think that the upheaval is some kind of sign that the Demon King's resurrection, do you? Haha, can't be, right? Must be overthinking things. Thanks for telling me about the slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just one left. Can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. You got a chance to see more? So it's not enough to be exceptional. You need a secret stone to be a sage. Or so it seems, at least. But what's a secret stone? If that's special, I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. So what was the 4th one? I see, huh? Wait a second. If you look at all of the slab messages together, don't they sort of read like one single message? You don't think. Could the rest of the message be on a slab in the floating ring ruin? But why? Huh. Oh, this is impossible. Trying to figure this stuff out is making my head hurt. Oh well, at the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thanks for everything. From one sightseer to another, I'd like to reward you with one of my personal favorite travel necessities. Butterflies, okay. Those are thunderwing butterflies. I caught these unusual insects in my travels through the Faron region. They only come out in the rain. You can boil them with monster parts to make an elixir that grants you resistance to electricity. Remember that. It'll come in handy on your travels. Take it from me. Alright then. See you around. You sure helped me feel deep down how ancient it is, kiddo. I got a mite too excited for a man my age. I'm going to keep wandering about here. Hopefully we'll see each other again on our tourist travels. Hey, stuff's back. But no wild greens. Well, visitor, I heard the news. You've done us a huge favor. Those two have argued about offense and defense since they were barely old enough to walk. They just praised each other's vegetables, and now it's like a brand new day for those old kooks. We also got some stock back in, so it's happy days all around. That reminds me, please take this. It's a carrot. Highly valued as a medicinal plant, carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. Cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond the maximum. That's called an Indira carrot. Cook it up to gain stamina. It's a precious natural remedy. It's been prized since old times. It's become remarkably rare of late. Please, take it with you on your journey. Thank you truly. Drop by any time. Oh, hello, welcome in. Those old coots finally made up, so I have a strong stock of ingredients for sale again. Except, there's one little problem. Bird eggs are still in short supply around here. Cuckoos still lay their eggs in the early morning, of course, They just started laying them in a new spot. I tried following them once to find their new nesting place, but I'm not as quick as on my feet as I once was. Given how well our bird eggs sell, I usually have 10 or so on hand, so I can easily restock them. But oh well. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries. So, what can I help you with? I think I accidentally found where the cuckoos lay their eggs. I wonder if anyone has a cooking pot that's lit up. Because there's that one, but it's extinguished. Wasn't it right around here? There was like a bare patch in the grass with bird eggs on the ground. Maybe it's further in. Or maybe I have to be here at a special time of day. So I'm sure it was like right here. Ah, if the ruins fell here, then they must have come from someplace in the sky, right? This is amazing, Tootsie. From the sky, you know, Sky Island specialists work with a huge ring ruin on the northwest side of the village. Sky Islands are those things that just float in the sky, right? I really want to ask him I really want to ask him about what all that is up there. Oh, how do you even get to places that are so high up? I was told there were footholds, but it's basically a cliff. I've heard that the Zonai survey team lets you use their balloons after you become a member. After we join up, we'll be able to do that together someday. For now, we'll have to make our own way on foot while we study on our own. Apples. So it says follow the cuckoos, but like the cuckoos don't move. I'm gonna hazard and say that it's early morning by now. Princess Zelda ordered everyone to stay out of the floating ring ruins. It's hard thing to ask of us, but she is the princess. Nothing to do in the meantime but keep investigating the other ruins. Have been to them yet? There's 4 other ring ruins around the village. Most of them broke apart on impact. Inside each site, we found an intriguing stone slab. If you ask me, these slabs will be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the Zonai civilization. Vi is working away, studying Zonai scripts and researching old documents. If she's working that hard, then I should be too. Her talents are wasted stuck here as chief. Oh well, maybe I'm wrong. Probably a pretty good chance that I'm just wrong. Was it over in that field, maybe? It's after 5 o'clock. I'll look there one last time, just in case it is based on time. Then I'm gonna give up. Yep, nothing here. gonna check that field instead. No. But I... How's your Sunderlion research coming along, Very well. Evidence indicates that Sunderlions come from the Sky Islands, so it would be a triumph to grow them here. Even better, our research also indicates that consuming them may impart a resistance to gloom, so... Oh ho, you really do like these Sunderlions. I can't say I understand all this Sky Island and gloom business, but if this plum garden is helping your research, I'm pleased as can be. Early test results indicate that consuming Sunderlion may provide resistance to gloom. Perhaps there's some connection to their native habitat on the Sky Islands. Nothing can stop you when you get going about Sunderlions. I can't say all this Sky Island gloom business makes a lick of sense to me, but it does my heart good to know that this plum garden is helping your work. Just goes to show what a bit of care can do. Wait, the cuckoos are gone. Well, the cuckoos are gone, but they're not here either. Okay, well, that's not the answer. I guess it really does want me to stake out the cuckoos and watch where they go. well. It's that I don't know you. And I shouldn't talk to strangers, but we're already talking, so maybe we aren't strangers anymore. That's probably fine. Oh, hey, it's lit. All right, let's try. Let's just try this as a wild herb or wild green. And one of these and some rice and some milk. Sunny veggie porridge. I mean, that sounds like it. And it has, looks like a gloom resist +5 effect. Now to find that sick granny and eat it in front of her. I'll come back and chase down the cuckoos some other time. Ah, it's you! That battle we were caught up in recently was amazing. You beat those monsters and opened our eyes. We gotta thank you for all of that. Oaken and I have been at odds for ages. Now we're tending to each other's fields because of you. I wouldn't have guessed I'd ever find any pleasure in his company. One more thing. When Oaken and I were talking, we figured out a method for defending while attacking. Interested in hearing about it? With only a weapon in hand, you can't defend yourself normally, but attach a shield type to your weapon, then you might be able to defend yourself after all. I'd have never come up with an idea on my own. Groundbreaking stuff. Gotta give credit to Oaken. Combining your strength with that of others is pretty key, in my opinion. You're the lad who helped us defeat those monsters. I have to thank you for bringing a geezer like me to my senses. I talked everything out with Steen, and I understand now that he's just a bold sort. Charges ahead, makes his own way. We spent our hours discussing the merits of pumpkins, and of carrots, of course. By the way, during our talks, Steen and I came up with a method of attacking while defending. A lad like you has probably mastered all there is to know about battle, but I'd be glad to share our method with you if you're interested. Normally, you use the shield only for defense, right? And you can't use it to attack. Or can you? You see, if you attach a weapon to a shield, you can then defend and attack at the same time. Steen and I think that it'd be worth trying out with monster horns and rocks. Good thing we got to talking. We believe that if you really run with this idea, it opens up a whole bunch of interesting possibilities. She's getting worse and worse. I need to hurry up and make her a porridge that will help her with gloom sickness. Huh? What's that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? Give it a try. Well, what did you say this was again? Sunny veggie porridge? I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, Grandma, how is it? Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look. Are you seeing this? A few bites of that sunny veggie porridge, and it's like she was never even sick. So you were the one who made that porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. I didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit, too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm also grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you. But this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on. You're doing this much better after one bowl of porridge?
I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare your journey, Leslie. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. Clarie, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success. Right here in my beloved Kakariko Village. Right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, Leslie. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clarie. And thank you, Grandmother. Well, now that Grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I've got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come to Enchanted yourself. Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. I'm going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch, I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. That porridge, that was sunny veggie porridge, wasn't it? I've never tasted anything quite like that. It was as if a poison were drawn from my body. Such comforting flavor, too. I feel like I have a whole new lifetime ahead of me. Thanks to you, I'm actually going to get to study fashion in Hateno Village with a clear conscience. But Hateno Village is far to the east, on the edge of Necluda, so I won't be able to come home to Kakariko very often. I'm actually a bit nervous about going on my own, but I'd be happy if you came to visit me sometime.
Oh, there's a cooking pot right there. I wonder if she'd have done or said anything if I cooked the porridge right in her own pot. Alright, how much we talking? 600, 700, and 500. So 18. All of my money for one set. 800, 800. 24, more than what I have for the rest of it. Welcome to Enchanted, my high-end boutique. Oh, it's you. Now that grandmother's better, I can go back to our normal prices. The fashion world owes you a debt. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. We also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me whenever you're ready. Well, that reminds me. For a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift. So get shopping. Anyway, you can't get your hands on CC Brand fashion here unless you go southeast to Hateno. But why do that when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? Alright, so I got stuff. Here. Buy 100 meats from me, please. You've been wanting my meat, huh? Okay, let's start at the top. What do I have ridiculous amounts of? Apples? But I need those for emergency food. Never enough bombs. Got a lot of Hyrule herbs, but they don't sell for anything. And they are also emergency food. Man, I got 8 of these? How did I get 8 of these? I should swing by a fairy fountain and see if I can stock up on fairies again. after that disastrous trip to the beach. I could sell gems, but I could also not sell gems. I feel like I'm going to need them for clothing upgrades. I only got like 20, 15. That's not enough. What about monster parts? No, I haven't really been fighting monsters enough. I mean, I could sell 200 of these for 400 rupees. All right. I don't have time to do much traveling, but looking at things to carry around feels like seeing the world. So come here when you have things to sell, okay? Oh, excuse me. Do you need something else? Come again. All right. Stealth tights. Member of the Chica tribe wear these tights when they need to move silently. Made from noise-suppressing cloth, hallmark of ancient Chica technology. Made a great purchase, really. When you buy a piece of clothing from us, we're offering a special gift. So here you go, fashion maven you. The Chica fabric. Tough fabric bearing the Chica design. So it can be used to make a paraglider. Got a couple of those now. I mean, I've been to just about every town now, so I don't think I'm going to find more armor for sale. Gerudo and Goron town are the only places I have left to check out. And maybe something will pop up in Lurelin when it's rebuilt, but I doubt it. I don't think it used to have a clothing shop. Alright. Don't have enough for the rest of it. You secretive cuckoos. Heading out, Paya. Master Link, hello. We must further our investigation of the ring ruins. They've become a symbol of sorts for our village. As chief, I feel they are my responsibility. That's why I've been borrowing books and learning all I can from Taro about how to decipher Zonai writing. It is difficult, and truth be told, I hardly understand a thing, but still I must try. Well, she's got her marbles together now. She's not falling to pieces every time you talk to her. So that's good. She's growing up. So, because I used up some rice in that recipe, I'm going to see if I can buy more from the store. I hope they have some. Oh, right. I'm at the complete other side of town from where the shrine in Breath of the Wild was. Yeah, rice.
Oh.
I don't need that much. Here, I'll take 2. I guess 5 is what they got, huh? Oh, hey, there's the cheese. No. I'll take 2. Oh, I really thought that was going to be a thing. Alright, road to Lurlin Village. We'll start here. Stretch our legs and go for a stroll. Turn in a quest, and then that'll be it for the day. What's this? Why does this one look so weird? Just a rock. I never did get that interruption. And now it's so late in the evening, I don't think I'm gonna. So that might be a problem further down the line. Oh well, maybe I'll get an interruption tomorrow. But that also means that I won't be editing the VOD. So there's going to be like a awkward 10-minute silence right near the start. I wonder if there's any editing tools right on YouTube itself. Your signs are getting worse and worse, dude. I really thought it could fit between, but it can't.
Ah.
Here we are, Lake Hylia. With what used to be Eldon Bridge. I see, a fire Gleeok, eh? Oh, ooh. And a whirlpool. Anyway, I'm still too babby for Gleeok. Man, do I want to check out that whirlpool. Is there anything on the islands? Maybe, but I can't see it. So do I run by it, or do I go around the lake? First, let's get killed by this. Alright, what sort of nonsense do you want me to do? Where's the stone? So it's directly above the whirlpool? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me escape like that. Well, it looks like that's all there is down here. So I have to figure out where the heck that is. Okay, well, we'll just escape. Yeah. Since I'm right here. Come on. Get. All right. So there's 12 of those, right? That's a lot. Oh. That's where the stone is. I'll worry about that next time. Right now, I'm more interested to know, did they fix the famous error? Ah, it's fixed. No more uncell shaded link for you. Ah, it's you starting to get a little dark, isn't it? I've painted many landscapes in my life, but But that tiny island floating in the distance may be the most mysterious of all. Who put that little island up there? It's a fascinating shape. Easy to paint, too. You should go see it for yourself once the weather clears up a little. Ooh, that guy has a lot of health. Oh, suddenly he doesn't. One of these has to have something, right? Oh. Yeah. Oh, you caught me humming the tune I wrote. Frenetic Dance of the Firefly. Name's Eric. Free spirit who travels where the wind blows me. Once upon a time, anyway. A while back, during one of my windswept days, I got lost in a sea of trees. Starving, I fell to the ground. When I regained consciousness, I was in an otherworldly place. This is where it's supposed to gasp. Anyway, the sight of the sunset firefly dancing in the moonlight was so beautiful, I thought I'd landed in another world. Before that night, I was a free spirit. After, enthralled by the firefly. I'm setting up shop in this beautiful place where I meet the fireflies. How about it? Want to see my fireflies? I mean, sure. Just let me know whenever you need something. Oh yeah, watch out for the skeletons. Man, I'm not finding anything up these trees. Oops, it's a cave. Zonai stuff. Surely there's more to it. I didn't find a bubble frog in there. But I kind of want to wrap this stream up. Ah, the woods from the trailer. Well, there was a shrine somewhere. Must have passed right by it. Don't do that. There we go. Oh. This one has a cave right here. I wonder if it was just that simple in the other one too. And I just didn't look around enough. Ah, the good old Zonai ruins. I'll check those out some other time. Some of the design aesthetic has certainly changed. Like the barbarian armor set is also supposed to be of Zonai design. But it doesn't quite look it these days. Oh, there's another Gleeok. Martha's Landing. I wonder if there's anything there. There didn't used to be. Oh, come on, where's all the bananas? Oh yeah, there's probably a shrine by the stable here. Man, these tomatoes are everywhere. Getting close. I know that smell. You're a treasure hunter, aren't you? probably think you'll strike it rich searching the debris, the Zonai ruins from the upheaval. I used to be like you. I was gonna shake all the treasure loose from those ruins and get my 1 in a million score. So I thought. And you know what happened? I took an arrow to the knee. The Zonai survey team crowded me out. They went and claimed all the best ruins for themselves. Cece and her smartly dressed sycophants. They took up the hunt for Misko's treasure. In short, it's over. The bones are picked clean. Better off just going to Lurlin Village in the southeast. That's what I'm going to do. Kick back on the beach and try to enjoy retirement. But it sounds like Lurlin Village still isn't taking tourists. Which makes sense. I snuck a peek, and the whole village was still in rough shape. Not what I was hoping for after that long journey. But I guess it explains why the village head and that carpenter were so somber when I passed them on the shore. Those two looked so pitiful. I couldn't even get up the nerve to talk to them. So anyway, I decided to head back to Lakeside Stable. At every stable, there's someone who's reading the newspaper. Figure that person can tell me when it's okay to visit Lurlai Village. I'd like to get a close look at the animals over there, but darn it, they all run off when people get too close. Fascinating creatures. Stocky build, bulky animals, all of them. What I wouldn't give to get a closer look. Better yet, to touch one. Oh, hi there. Didn't really notice you walking up, buddy. I've been looking across the way there. I wonder, are you curious about the unusual animals over there too? Oh, so you're curious about them too. Then you must have a keen mind. Oh, is that those are the beasts. Those are the mysterious beasts. Zelda's mysterious beast. Those are the species of animal that few have ever seen called dondons. They were discovered in this area. A young woman on the opposite bank has been taking care of them. She really knows her stuff. If you'd like to learn more, buddy, I'd suggest you talk to her. Speaking of the new kinds of creatures, a pair of fellows visited the stable recently, said they'd been searching for some unusual creatures. They're seeking a giant white stallion and nothing less than the horse god. Unusual indeed. The stallion sounds much larger than a horse, and that god is surely much greater than a creature. Two of them headed west of here, towards the Lake of the Horse God. You could go talk to them if it sounds intriguing. Let's see, what's in the issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette? Goron's ravenous for red rocks. Well, that's interesting. There's been an uptick in nefarious activities by some members of the Goron tribe. Travelers to Goron City, beware. This must be some kind of joke. Everyone knows how kind-hearted Gorons are. So much to read in these newspapers. Here's something. Great Fairy's been spotted. Great Fairy Terra has been seen recently, perhaps enticed by the beautiful music of the stable trotters. Now, if I remember right, great fairies are known to bestow their blessings upon travelers. Maybe I should try to seek one of the four sisters out and receive a blessing. Got a nose for news, and I heard that there are some unusual ruins around here and a cave near the waterfall. Tempted to go there, but right now I'm way more interested in the rest of this newspaper. For crying out loud, of all the places these monsters could go, they decided to settle down in those caves? Our caves? I wonder if there's some way to chase them out of the stable, for the stable's sake. Oh, hello. I was so deep in thought I didn't notice you there. You didn't happen to hear what I was saying, did you? I guess you did hear. There are 3 caves that appeared around here after the upheaval. They're all up there. One is near Corda Lake. Another's next to Rodai Lake. And the last one's over by Kalora Lake. Huge deposits of luminous stone can be mined in those caves, so they're popular spots for travelers. Or they were. Then the 3 giant monster brothers showed up. Those 3 used to be over in Taran Pass in the northeast, but now they are in our region, hogging the caves for themselves. If we don't do something, travelers will stop coming here. Business at the stable will dry up. I can't win. It's not as though they'll up and leave. That guy didn't even have a quest marker. There's bananas. Oh, come on. All right, what do we got in here? Building bridges. Oh, this looks like a lesson that I could have used a while ago. Okay, got a block. Oh, here's the bridge. Oh, I get it. This is going a lot smoother than the time I had to build a bridge segment by segment up in the Hebra Mountains. Keep your puzzles. Just apples, huh? No. Okay, let me try. Yeah. Newspaper. I think this is someone new, right? Forgive me. Do hope I wasn't in the way. Meal on this poster sure looks tasty, doesn't it? I want Ty, my husband, to come home from his travels to a wonderful meal. Now that Lurlin Village is free of pirates, I was hoping to go buy some seafood. But what if my wonderful husband, Ty, returns from his travels while I'm away? He'd surely worry if I were gone. Should I wait patiently for him to come back? Are you heading to Lurlin Village too? So, not gonna let bad weather come between you and what you want. Trust me, I was a treasure hunter, I get it. Now, it sounds like Lurelin Village was raided by pirates. From what I heard, it's in no shape to welcome tourists. But you never know. It's been on the road for a while. Maybe they rebuilt it by now. Anyway, that's why I'm thinking of going to visit Lurelin Village. Maybe all the way out on the southeastern coast of Hyrule, but it's worth the trip. Rain again? With the caves occupied by the monsters, fewer and fewer customers are coming to the stable. If only some brave someone would drive away the 3 giant monster brothers. Right, don't offer to help or anything. Those 3 caves are mining hotspots made by the upheaval. It drew in lots of travelers here to Lakeside Stable. But with the 3 giant monster brothers holed up inside there, nobody comes to the caves anymore. Where's Pen? Shouldn't he be here investigating a scoop or something? Alright, where's your friend? If he's up on a cliff, you're out of luck. If he's just across the bridge, yeah, that's fine. What is that? Alright, I'm getting close, right? Alright, what are we looking at here? It's a hell of a thing. Oh my god, seriously? Oh, I thought I was there. But it's just around the mountain. And there's a cave over there, but... it can wait. Lurelin Village. And the rain has stopped. Just in time, too. Alright, Bolson. I got your rice. We've already gathered all the logs we need for repairs. The only thing left is to collect 20 bundles of Hylian rice. We're gonna restore the charming buildings to their former glory. You and me, baby. Here you go. Whoa, just look at you go. I like the hustle. First thing I've got to do is to use these logs you collected to shore up the foundations under the buildings. So hold tight for just a bit, okay? I'll do the foundation work and check the state of the buildings while I'm at it. I'll be back before you know it. Listen to him go. Okie doo, sorry for the wait. The foundations are nice and solid. Now it's time to move on to repairing the buildings. There are 5 buildings that need fixing. 3 of them are establishments, the inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure Shop. And 2 of them are homes, the village head's house and Army's house. The repair process will depend on the building we're working on, so I'll explain once you decide where we start.
Now we're getting to the real meat of the Great Lurelin Village Revival. So which building should we get to work on? Home? We're building a house, are we? Well, which house is the lucky one? Village head? Oh, we're rebuilding the house for the head of the village, are we? The house is there. That there is where the village head and his family live. They've been letting me stay with them, too. Oh, it was so cozy. They even had a little something from Princess Zelda on display. Then along came those awful monsters. Oh, the pirate ship's gone. I mean, you could have chopped it apart and used it to build the town. How about we head over there so I can explain what we need to do to fix the place up? Okie doo. Please follow me. Alright, here we are. Central pillar is broken, and we have to fix it pronto. After all, it proves vital support to the whole building. We already used the logs you collected to shore up the foundations, so... Look at this house over here. We'll need to stick a palm tree log through the detached hut too. There are even holes for a central pillar in the roof and floor. That's where the log is supposed to go. Of course, there are plenty of logs to be had from the palm trees growing around here. But how are we going to get those logs through the holes in the floor and the roof? You might say it's a real stumper. Oh, there's a shrine too. Wait, there's a shrine up there. Is it on top of the cliff? I'll worry about that later. So, do I cut down a palm tree? Shoot, I'm gonna need an axe, aren't I? I don't have an empty spot for an axe. Do I have a sword that can do the job for me? I mean, like a couple. Ones I don't want to break. Oh, that's clearly not going to work. Come on, get in there, you.
Oh, it's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. It's all done. From here on out, I'll have a comfy place to sleep at night. Ooh, I thought I heard the sounds of hammering coming... I thought I heard the sounds of hammering coming from the house. It's exactly how it was before. Luckily, the house's main building went undamaged, but the detached hut where Bolson is staying was destroyed. I was so worried about finding a place for him to sleep. Not anymore. Sorry you had to go to the trouble of fixing up our house. Here, I'd like to give you something for the repairs. Some fish. It's the tastiest fish you can catch around here. Grill it, stew it, whatever you like. It's always delicious. There was a picture from Princess Zelda on display in the detached hut. Quick, let's make sure it's not damaged. Hey, this is no time for resting on laurels. There's work to do, and it ain't doing itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction. We'll have this village put back together in no time. No matter how much debris I dug through, I couldn't find the precious painting. Honestly, I lost hope I would ever be recovered. But Bolson told me that thanks to you it was, and in perfect condition. Moving rubble, building houses, is there anything you can't do? You know, I'm set to be the head of this village one day. And when that happens, I can only hope I'm as good at solving problems as you. Let's try one more. Now we're getting to the real meat of the Great Lurelin Village revival. So, which building should we get to work on? An establishment it is. Which one should we get to work on? The inn. We're rebuilding the inn, are we? Yeah, so the home for the people that are actually here. And now a place for everyone else to stay. And then a restaurant so people can eat. And then that other house, and then the treasure house. That'll be the order. It's known far and wide for its salt spa. They use herbs and whatnot to soothe travelers' sore and weary muscles. Let's move over to the inn so I can do a better job of explaining what we need to do, okay? Okie do, please follow me. Alright, here we are. As you can see, the frame and the central pillar managed to hold up just fine. But, if you look inside, you'll see there's a puddle of rainwater. Getting rid of the water won't be difficult, but that junk in there is a hazard and will make it impossible for me to work. I don't want to damage the framing, since we're lucky it's intact, but I'm not sure how to get rid of that debris. It won't be easy, but I think we're going to have to pull it out piece by piece from above. Once all that junk is gone, it'll start rebuilding the work right away. It'll look incredible. Joy-Con drift. Ah, come on, I can see it. Let me grab it. Rats. Ah. So now I gotta throw a piece of junk back in. There we go. Well, well, I'm betting someone got rid of all that junk. That someone is you, by the way. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. Okie doo, all done. Restored to its former glory. Some of my finest work, if I do say so myself. The owner can move back in any old time. What? What's going on? I thought the pirates destroyed my place. But here it is, good as new. You two rebuilt it, didn't you? I was hiding out in the Gerudo region in the southwest, but it's just sand as far as the eye can see. I miss the ocean so much. I had to come back. Then I found this. I can't believe my inn is all fixed up. I'm stunned. Ah, sorry. I really must give you a thank you gift. I brought this back as a little treat for everyone. Please, come on by and enjoy our famous salt spa. No time to waste. The inn is open for business as of today. Hey, hey, this is no time for resting on laurels. There's work to do, and ain't gonna do itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction, etc., etc. Alright. However, it is well late into the night, and I gotta get going. I will finish these up tomorrow. Unless something awful happens, and I can't stream for a whole week yet again. But who knows? It'll be a surprise for everybody. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good night.